Has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Three for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 11 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey's side, it was Sven Balrup, who had 2 wins on the card. That vaulted him into a tie with Demario Bino with 10 wins. Right behind is Antonio Whitehall with 9, Praven Badri with 8, and Rashad Knights with 7. On the trainer's side, Steve Keplin Jr. with 2 wins on the card, giving him a little bit of separation. He's now up with 10 wins, 6 for Tom Gardapi Jr., and 5 for Jared Brown and Lise Pruitt, with Michael Nault with 4. Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, we'll get to that right away.
Okay.
It's kind of been birthday week. I'm not
story time again.
No, it's going to be a quick story.
Oh, okay.
Very, very quick.
I'm happy again.
Yeah, excellent. Very quick. No story time. So 100 years ago tomorrow, Polo Park Racetrack opened.
Wow.
And so W.P. Montgomery won the first race. Unfortunately, I don't know what it paid. Did you get that one?
No, I didn't get that one.
Oh.
No, maybe Grandpa did.
Anyway.
I'm not sure.
Anyway, 100 years. So currently you didn't. Now back to tomorrow, or today, yesterday. I'll get it right. Yesterday. Yesterday was an interesting day.
Very interesting.
Few of the races, I felt that they ran quite different than I thought. I think even you on a few of them.
No doubt about it.
And usually when that happens, you get kind of the different results, and you don't see a certain few horses coming. A couple of them surprise me. Usually we can kind of figure out how the race goes, and if a horse gets loose, you understand it. Interesting there. I've got a few stable male horses from the day that I'm certainly going to talk about when those horses come back. And going from there, I will talk about the track surface. I got it like as much as 10 lengths faster than some of the early race days. So
wow.
We've talked about don't compare days. Well, this is a perfect example. Don't look and see this horse is 2 seconds faster than the other one or whatever when it's completely. So be careful. A couple gate to wire horses are on or near the lead. 3 of them. Thank you. Pick 4, over $9,000. Neither one of us had it.
No.
Couple good long shots in there. Tonight's pick 4, similar, 33 horses. I don't think it's going to pay $9,000, but I didn't think it was going to pay $9,000 yesterday. So, and then the last thing, I'm apologizing to anybody that tuned in yesterday, listening to our picks. But don't worry, today's a new day.
No doubt about it. Sometimes you get beat up. Other times you come out smelling like roses. And just on to, we had 5 sprint races yesterday. 3 of them were won wire to wire. The other 2 were stalkers that pounced at the head of the lane and went by to win. We'll see if that does play into today's card, as we do have a lot of sprint races. But let's kick it off. Stretch, what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go.
All right. We're going to kick it off with a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Kind of a mixed bag. 3 boys, 3 girls. Stretch.
Yeah.
What do you like in the first?
Exactly. I like 5-1 on our top selection.
Oh, yeah. I like that too.
These horses are so closely matched. It's kind of how's the trip? How they feel in this day? Then it's just, and that's where it's at. We both went to the 5. I'm going with the second start, pressed on the outside, and just kind of got tired late. I think the speed today is going to carry a little bit longer after the first start. Yes, they're going to touch longer, but I like this horse a little bit last time. There's some class in there. Had to make it my top pick.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think with speed doing well yesterday, I think this horse will also do well. Also like number 6, Maybella, one of the girls against the boys. She ran a great race and beat Prairie Drifter last time out and only lost by a narrow nose to Double Time, who was able to rally up the rail and end up getting the win. But Maybella, the first time out, had to battle every step of the way and just ended up getting tired. But her off-the-pace running style is way better than her on-the-pace style. So I like her to get a big piece of things.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm the only one with the 3 in here. Another one of the girls.
Surprising, back-to-back seconds.
Yeah.
And I don't even have it in my top 3.
Horse won 3 times last year, and so that's why I'm not too worried about the seconds. I think the horse is sitting on the win. You see 3 to 5. It's really early on that, but the horse is probably going to get overbet a little bit because of those 2 seconds. And this condition, I'm not a big fan of taking the big favorites. We'll see how the prices play out, but should get a similar trip. Had to use that horse.
And the one, Anna Kazana, I liked this horse last time out after it ran absolutely huge first time out at 75-1. Only lost by 3/4 of a length and tried every step of the way up the inside. We'll have an inside trip again today. It didn't look like the inside was that good yesterday. We didn't have any ralliers coming up the inside. Anything that came up the rail kind of stalled. So watch for it to try and switch out to the outside at some point. Sven Bellrup was hot. Bellrup yesterday was hot with 2 wins. So I'm giving you 5, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Look at this, back-to-back picks. I don't know about this one.
And my first comment, we've got a competitive mid-claimer in here, and we go with the same picks.
I might have to switch it to Gallon Oak because I've been picking these second-nitis horses that have been getting the job done.
They certainly have. I decided to go with the 6 for a few reasons. I was impressed with the first start. Stalked and took over, and actually I felt the horse won by more than what it said. I know that's the distance. It just looked like the horse was always winning once it was turning for home. Off a few weeks, I liked the workout coming in. Trainers got the horse well spotted because we got a waiver claiming correct.
You betcha.
And so picked this spot, and Yeah, that's the main reason for my top selection.
Yeah, and took time off. Didn't hit that middle race that was available for the $5,500 horses. Gave a little more time. Why not off that really solid win? Number 4, Gallon Oak, taking the drop from the 7,500 to the 5,500. This horse has never been that low before. Last year was in the allowances, dropped to 75 at the end, finally got the win. Now they're going a little bit earlier in for the 55. Ran an absolute great race last time out. Was in a 4-horse photo with nowhere to go late down the lane. Only lost by 3/4 of a length. This is a bit easier of a race than that 7,500, but a lot of seconditis in there.
Yeah, and I like when this horse sits just off. That was a nice last race coming off. It tries to go to the lead.
Yeah, definitely.
And so that's why there. We're both on the 2 as our third selection. First out, I thought the horse simply needed one. This horse won 6 times last year. Gets a workout coming in. Certainly right in there. I've got 6-4-2, but I'm going to box my picks.
Yeah, I'm with you. Also, 6-4-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $133,000 for this $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that aren't on 2 lifers, and they're going to go 6 furlongs. What do you like, Stretch?
Well, this is a replay of May 27th. I urge everybody to watch the replay because of a few
wildness.
There was some wildness in here. I'm going with the horse that won the race last time, but they have this crazy...
Without a jockey.
They have the crazy rule.
Yeah,
you need to have the jockey.
Unbelievable.
Anyway, this horse did win the race, in fact, and I thought I was impressed because the horse, stumbled at the start, dropped the jockey, and still raced up and then took over. Yes, I realize there's no weight on that, but it's just...
And everybody got out of its way.
A few of them did get out of the way, and that's why it's important to watch that replay. Yeah. I like this horse a little bit last time. I think that as long as this horse has a jockey at the end, she's got a pretty good shot. You got the back class, and it's just I just like how the horse ran, and a good shot to win for me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The distance is kind of a question mark there. I went to your pick last time, number 7, Midnight Candy Storm. This horse took a pile of early money and then ended up rallying down the lane with a really nice finish to only lose by 4 lengths in the end to Mineral Rights and Sneaky Situation, who were forward in the race. I think Midnight Candy Storm is going to relish the 6 furlongs today. And if there is a bit of a battle up front, watch for Midnight Candy Store to come absolutely flying.
Absolutely right. I'm not happy with you right now because that was my notes about the early money. It was going to be my long shot, and we're looking at the board. And then
not a big long shot.
But then it goes off at 8-1, does it not?
Yes, it does.
Exactly.
Because Dust took all the money.
Right. So anyway, it did run well. I'm with you. And I've got the 2 horse, was the beaten favorite last time. Again, watch the replay. This horse had the loose horse in front. You could tell the jockey didn't know what to do because you never know what the horse is without the jockey is going to go. I could see the, kind of hesitant to make the run. Got to give this horse another chance because I didn't think she had a fair chance last time. So I'm 5-7-2.
Yeah, and also look at number 4, Cavor, 117-1 last time out. But this horse did get in trouble on the turn, and I was really impressed on the way it did run for his first outing of the year. Only got beat by 7 lengths in the end. That was only 3 lengths behind Midnight Candy Storm and had that inside trip. I think Cavor will be forwardly placed in here with not a lot of speed. Great long shot to throw in. So I'm giving you 7-2-4. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. With a $5,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
All right. We got a different top selection.
Yes.
Very happy about that. Well, who knows? Hopefully one of them.
Well, I don't know. The two turn races last night, those were crazy.
They were crazy. I'm going to go to the 5. I gets the added distance. I think that's going to help. If you, again, watch the important part of this one in the replay is how this horse galloped out last time, was well by the leader, a few yards past the wire, and kept going. It looked like that the horse had more horse left, and I think that's going to be the same kind of thing, kind of sit back and make that run to try to get the leaders.
Yeah, it did run awesome, but there isn't a lot of speed in here, and that's why I went to number 6, Orcadian Storm. Very impressed with that first outing. Tried to steal it on the front end. Got beat by Blue Sky Jade. Was a horse that won 2 races to end off last year and ended up winning that one off a stalking trip. And Charming Charlie ended up going by late down the lane. But Orcadian Storm did win 2 races, going 7 furlongs. If this horse can get one of those relaxing leads, 25, 50 on the front end, this horse just might be gone, because the big break in the weights, a 10-pound difference, getting in at 120 or 112 pounds, I think this one has a big shot to be a big upsetter.
Yeah, that's a good call, a good way to look at it. It certainly can clear. I've got the 7. This horse drops in class after a really fast run race. It's one of the faster run races in the figures, and now gets that class relief. Been around the 2 turns here. It's got to get positioning. And coming from Tampa, sometimes these horses win on the first time out, but I think the horse certainly belongs in there.
Yeah, and sometimes they just need one trip over. We've seen that many times, and that was a tough race. The other horse I like in here, number 1, Last Renegade, picked this horse last time out against Acadian Storm and Charming Charlie, and the horse showed good late run once again. Did get beat in the end by 5 lengths, but this horse likes going farther, should relish the distance, gets to sit on the rail, watch any early action. So I'm giving him a shot at a big price.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, you do have another one.
I've got a long shot.
Oh, you do have one.
Long shot play.
Of the day?
Yes, long shot play of the day.
There we go.
You know, there's one story. No, okay, here we go. Let's talk about the 2, because I do like this horse. It almost moved up to second
and
position.
I took the other Andre Ellis horse.
That's fair. And
He's
so
got 2 good shots.
He does have 2 good shots. Take a look back at the races in California. 4 or 5 of the races are quite good. 3 for 3 at the distance. Both races here at ASD. Yes, it's a slight class rise, but the right distance puts this horse in the mix. Clearly, Kirt has missed this, so that 12-1 is certainly a shot. 5-7-2.
Yeah, I do have the all button in the pick 3, so and I'm going to give you a 6-5-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Not a surprise who yours and my top pick is.
Biggest favorite of the day?
I think so.
Yeah. We got the dog, or the big dog, you like to call him, back. It's one of the more impressive races of the season so far. Is facing older. Did face older last time, but facing some horses with a little bit more experience. I think this horse has a lot more upside than some of the other ones in here. Are very good runners. I think they've hit their peak, and you know what you get there. I think that there's more room for this horse to keep going. Made that move on the outside, had a lot left. I like the stride and I like the move. Next stop, Stakes after this, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no doubt about it. Golden Boy for 3-year-olds. That's going to be the matchup against Just Trust Me. There's lots of speed in here. The 1 Del Vecchio, the 8 It's a Fluke, and the 7 Freeze 'em to set up for Medicine Dog. But I went to number 8 It's a Fluke as one of the speed horses. First time out. This horse didn't get out of the gate particularly well, and the jockey didn't send it all. Tried to sit there and make a move, but that is not this horse's running style. So next time out, they gunned to the lead, easily opened up, but unfortunately ran into Totalizer, who is just that day was just so good and took over with a 1/4 mile to go. But It's a Fluke still stuck around for a 4th place finish. I think this horse is getting better with each start. Now they're going 5.5 furlongs. Last time was 6. Gets to cut back. Maybe is going to clear Del Vecchio. And if that is the case, this is a horse that might be able to wire him if it gets a soft early lead.
Yeah, that's fair. I did go to Del Vecchio. I usually take Del Vecchio most times. This horse certainly can go to the lead and can get brave when he gets the front by himself, but I've also seen him sit just off, and if they're going too fast early, maybe this horse can get that trip behind and try to get through on the rail. We'll see how the rail plays. It's a tough one. I think it's wide open for 2nd and 3rd. And my other one I went to was Freeze 'em. 2 back ran such a big race, and if you take a look at the horse who lost to Corridon, got it wrong, but it's close enough.
corridor.
Yeah, close enough. It's just a different language that I use. That horse won yesterday in a borderline stake race.
Yeah.
And then last time, maybe a little bit flat, giving this horse another chance. They bet it down last time. This horse can come off the pace if it wants to. Had to include that one.
And take note that number 6, Anano Carroll, will run on Lasix. I'm going to give you 3, 8, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6 for this $7,500 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs, a real interesting race. Classic high five wagering, a carryover, just over $11,000. Stretch, you going to be playing that at all? We know you are. Okay, who do you like in here?
All right. I think that's going to be a big favorite. I like your top selection too. I went back and forth, but I will go to the 5.
I watched a lot of replays on this race. My word.
For sure. I went with the 5 for a couple reasons. One, I thought that this horse, beat the rest by a bunch. That's one angle I like, and most of them are coming back. I like how horse is even improving. It wasn't a fast run race, which
not at all.
worries me a little bit, but I like just that this one's improving each time. I think the horse potentially can get a similar trip and be right there late.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Definitely a good shot. I'm going with number 6, Tapologist. After this race ran last time out, I said I am going to bet any dropper that comes into this condition just by how slow the race was run that day. Tapologist, if you watch that last replay, was nicely forwardly placed in the race. Did get beat by 8 in the end, but Bottle Caps, Red Runner, and Counter Command, any of those dropped in here, it would be absolute 1-9ville. So Tapologist, even though it doesn't look like a great race, I thought it was a great race against way better, and I think we'll have the speed in here. There isn't a lot of speed, and anybody who went to the front yesterday and got an easy lead was long gone, so I made Tapologist my top pick.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a must-use, especially in sequence bets and everything and high fives. We've both got the 9. This is the one girl in here. Comes from Turf Paradise. A couple decent races for the level. Has been off a month. That worries me a little. There was a late workout I just noticed going through on the ticker.
Yes, there is 3 furlongs, 38 breezing on May the 30th.
Yeah, so there we go. That was my only little bit concerned. And back to that slower run race. I wasn't taking anybody other than the 5 from that other race. And so I didn't have to, but decided to use that. That's why I'm 5, 6, 9.
Yeah, I agree with you. Unarmed, those 2 races, the last 2 at Turf Paradise, either of those races for her against the boys, those are winning efforts. I'm going to give you 6, 9, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go the 6 furlong stretch. You're not picking Just a Pose on top or even second after winning this condition last time.
No, I am not, Kirt. That's why it's 8, 9, 6. Beth has it correct.
All right, just checking.
She always gets it correct. Anyway,
you're the one who gets it wrong.
I get it wrong, yes. Nothing like finishing off a week with this type of race.
Non-2-lifers, they always kill us.
They do always kill us. You don't quite have all. I have mostly all.
No, I just got a few. And a lot of praying.
Yeah. I like this horse. I watched the replay again on this 8th last time out. I like that this horse was wide last time and kept grinding away and got to the lead and then won it and still had more in the tank. It seemed like it was just starting to get going, gets that a little extra distance. And so I think that's the big thing, gets that right trip. I know that this horse can go a little bit farther where the others will have to see. Had to make it my top pick.
Yeah, I definitely liked that last race, but I ended up going to number 2, Daisy's a Doozy. Daisy's a Doozy in the open company last year, did really well, won this condition, banged on the door for another second, and the first time out, never got out of the gate. Lost to Just a Pose there. Well, if you don't get out of the gate, you're not going to win. But the comeback race was a really good one. Only beaten by 2.5 lengths in the end and was forwardly placed in there. There is a little bit of speed, but as I said, with all the sprinters yesterday, you had to be close. And Daisy's a Doozy, those races from last year, she brings those on her second start, throwing out the non-starter race. I think she could be a decent price to beat Just a Pose who ran absolutely huge last time out.
Yeah.
In a 4-horse field.
For sure. Let's talk about the 9. There's some value on the 9. And if you want to get back to the 6, this horse was in the 15 non-2, much tougher than this one. I felt that the horse had a few problems and then ran evenly. Yesterday, there was a 10 non-2 horse in the 2 turns and crushed when it dropped to the 5. I think that there's a potential that this horse, with the easier competition, it hasn't been racing in the bottom 5 non-2, just could be the difference. I think they get that cleaner trip and certainly a shot to win it.
Yeah, we've seen that several times, and more on Dawn of the Devil. Coming out of the gate, never got away really well. Had to kind of weave in and out on the backside. A little bit of trouble at the 3/8 pole. And then kind of ran out of gas late down the lane. But that's the tune-up. So this horse can run so much better. The 6 Just Oppose. This is the one that's going to be bet off the board. Deservedly so. Has been 2 for 2 so far in 2025. Last time out, beat up on 3 other horses, easily drawing off by 4. But this is going to be a tougher task in here for Just Oppose. But the horse is on a roll. I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 9. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turn your programs to race number 1, the ABC Birthday Race. There's just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Scotty's 70th birthday. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the QX104 and Alt 94.3 race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just some overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $133,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Canadian Flying Hooves race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Again, just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 6, Anano Caro, will run on lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 9, Unarmed, has a missing workout to report. Worked on May the 30th, 3 furlongs, 38 breezing, over a fast racetrack. And there is a classic high 5 carryover of just under $12,000. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Again, just a few overweights. Well, never get tired of saying it is an absolute beautiful day here in Winnipeg. Oh boy.
Kirt's Pizza.
All right, I opened a pizza place.
Yes.
I like pizza. What about you?
Well, very good pizza. I appreciate your pizza. It's been good. I like how it's just lurking over in the clouds.
Yeah, I like how you're spoiling my pizza. I don't know if I want that piece. All right, under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 21 degrees Celsius or 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Very light wind out of the east at 4 kilometers an hour or 2 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 20 minutes. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to receive the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And it's happy 67th birthday to us. So on the main level, enjoy $5 concession favorites, including chili cheese dogs, nachos and cheese, large popcorn, large ice cream, and mini donuts. If you're going to head up to the third level, grab a $5 cheese dog, nachos and cheese, or a large popcorn. And don't forget to visit our bars on both the main and the third levels, where domestic beer and house spirits are just $5. Plus, be sure to stop by and see the special birthday display in the lobby that track historian Bob Gates has put together. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HBIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and you wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Wednesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch in a little mixed bag here of 3 boys and 3 girls.
Correct. We've got Julia on camera today. Let's start with the 5 as the top, both of our top selections. I thought this horse ran a big first out effort. And I just liked how this horse battled. Came up a little bit short. Well, it was off. What was it? 9 months or so, maybe a little less. So it's going to, be maybe a little short. And I think this horse potentially is going to clear or sit just off. What do you think, Kirt?
I think it's going to go to the front in here.
Okay. So and we saw the speed kind of carrying and go from there. And there's another horse in there. We were talking off camera. And what's going on there?
Well, what they do is they paddock school. So they have to go in with other horses just to get them used to it. You'll see that several times and say, hey, there's only 5 in the race and there's 7 horses in the paddock. So it's just trying to get them used to it. And it's horses that haven't raced much. Okay. Usually maidens or first-time starters or even someone new because it is new surroundings to them. My second selection in here is number 6, Maybella, one of the girls. Maybella ran absolutely huge last time out. Only lost by a narrow nose to Double Time, who was on the inside. They stalked the speed of number 2, I Love My Life, with Prairie Drifter putting on the pressure. Maybella came running on the outside, but Double Time just hung on. Maybella's best race, definitely good enough to win. And last year in this condition, I think it was the first 4 times the girls won all 4 of the races against the boys, and that's why the girls are in here. It's pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, and we both like the 1 getting 9-1. That's about the right price. Horse hasn't won in a little while. Has been showing signs it wants to win right on the fringes. If you don't want to go with the win, maybe a good exactor with this horse because it's been so close. You take a look. This horse is 9-1 and only 3/4 lengths from the win.
Yeah, number 2, I Love My Life, showed speed last time out as the favorite, but then ended up packing it in. Lost by 6 3/4 in the end. Ran some really good races last year against the Open Company, winning the non-2 lifer. And I Love My Life maybe just needed that one. And if it does get an easy lead, speed was doing so well yesterday. This could be a great little bit of a long shot, 7-2.
For sure, and the current favorite, which makes sense, this horse finished, the 3 horse, finished second twice, was closing late, now getting that extra distance, same distance, sorry, should get the trip. I don't like the price in this type of race, but certainly can easily win the race.
And the 4, Dare Mighty Things. Last year, not a good year, beaten by double digits in the lone 2 starts. Did have a great 2-year-old campaign, as the horse had 2 wins, a second and a third. First time out, ran against most of these. Didn't fare so well, but maybe just needed another start over the track. Expect better things today, but let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch. What do you have?
I've got a $1 tri-wheel, 3-5 with 1-3-5 with 1-2-3-5-6, $1, $12.
Okay, I got an interesting triactor that has an extra 9 in it. I don't know what that's for, but I'm going to take the 5 on top with the 1-6. There we go. With the 1-3-6, that's only $4, but I'm doing a $5 one for 20. And my favorite day of the week, Show Parlay Wednesday. Stretch, who do you have?
I'm going to the 5.
And I'm going to the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, the ABC Birthday Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Anakazana, owned by Tyler Anderson, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, with Sven Balrup. Number 2 is I Love My Life, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Matthew Bennett. Number 3 is Diane's Wish, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard, with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4 is Dare Mighty Things, owned by BELT Stables, trained by Lee Delaron, with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford, with Roger Hewitt. The ABC birthday race. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
Going 5.5. We've got 3 boys, 3 girls. Let's see who can get to the wire first. Let's start with the 5. 7-2 right now. That's $9. Really like the price. Ran a very good first race. Battled every step of the way just to get tired. Late to lose. I think a bit of an improved effort puts him into the winner's circle. Well, one of the girls is the 3. The current 4-5 horse finished second the last 2 times out. I thought probably should have won the time before. Certainly belongs. Don't like the price, but you've got to use it. And one of the long shots is the one along the rail. Doesn't win a lot, but certainly can complete your exactor or your try if you like playing that. So let's go 5, 3, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Prairie Drifter. Needed that start first time out. Should be close to the lead with number 2, I Love My Life, and then try and take over with about a quarter mile to go. And with that tightener, should be able to get the 5.5, which is the same distance as last time. I also like number 6, Maybella. Ran a winning race last time out, lost by a narrow nose to Double Time, who stole that win away on the inside. The 1, 2, and 5 with that speed sets up for a closer. So that could be number 6, Maybella, and the 1, Anna Kazana, has improved greatly from last year. 2 good races to start off the year, only lost by 3/4 of a length last time out, draws inside. So I'm going to give you a 5, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Anna Kazana will lead the field into the starting gate. Next in, I Love My Life. Diane's Wish, the current 6-5 favorite, steps up and in. Next up, Dare Mighty Things. Just 2 left to load. Prairie Drifter. And now just waiting on Maybella to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, I love my life. Quickly goes out and tries to secure the front end, but Anna Kazana putting on the pressure on the inside. 3 wide, Prairie Drifter. 4 wide is Maybella. A length and a half back, that's Diane's Wish and Dare Mighty Things, a trailer. 5 lengths front to back. And now Prairie Drifter will take over the lead by a length. To the outside, Maybella starting to roll. I Love My Life back to third. Then Diane's Wish has a lot of work to do with Dare Mighty Things and Anna Kazana. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Prairie Drifter, but Maybella, she's coming with a big run on the outside. Prairie Drifter trying to dig in, but Maybella is just too good today. A 16th of a mile to go. Maybella is going to take it. Diane's Wish with a nice rally for second. Third's going to go to Prairie Drifter, and fourth to Anna Kazana. The Stewart's upholsterer number 6, Maybella, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Diane's Wish. Third to number 5, Prairie Drifter. And fourth to number 1, Anna Kazana. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the ABC birthday race. That's number 6, Maybella. Maybella is a bay mare, 7 years old, by Amy's Holiday, out of the mare Maria by Old Forester. Owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford, and ridden to victory by Roger Hewitt. Number 6, Maybella, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Also, congratulations to rider Roger Hewitt for his first win on Canadian soil. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Scotty's 70th birthday, going along with Roland Daily Doubles here in race number 2. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $580 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller that is roaming the building, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just take note that you do not have to be in attendance to win. You just got to check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $6,250 was number 3, Diane's Wish. Claim by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Jason Gorno. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretch. I Love My Life showed the speed. Prairie Drifter made the early move. But Maybella and Roger Hewitt, he sat on the outside and he pounced down the lane, and there was no doubt he was going to be the winner at the 8th pole.
And congrats. Congrats to Roger, first win here.
Yeah, great win for him.
Yeah.
He was knocking on the door with a couple of good seconds. Good to see he got the monkey off the back.
Good stuff. Okay, let's keep moving. Moving on to the second. We've got a mid-claimer going 5.5. We're both on the 6. We got co-favorites. I expect the two of them will be back and forth in the betting. But I went with Venting for a few reasons. One, won so easily last time. Never looked like a loser at the top of the stretch and just kind of pulled away. Could have entered a couple weeks ago, skipped the race.
Yeah.
Really good workout. 48-3 breezing. That means just kind of not going full out there. It's just sharp. Great move by the trainer because this horse cannot be claimed. Kept this horse in one more time for the 55, where I think this horse is probably a little bit better than the 55.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He got wavered in, ran some good races in the allowance. And even at the 7,500, that race against Morrow Outlaw last year, that was a standout race. Not a lot of speed in here, so will be forwardly placed. A lot of things to like. Also like number 4, Gallant Oak. Gallant Oak, the only thing you don't like is 5 wins and 14 seconds. 2 wins and 10 seconds at Assiniboia Downs. But that was at higher levels. The second level allowance, the first level allowance. Then it won at 7,500, and so far to start the year was at 75, drops down to the 55, and this is an easier spot. Was in a heartbreaking loss last time out, losing by 3/4 of a length in a 4-horse photo. Don't expect the horse to be too far away, and a well-timed move, and Gallant Oak just might be able to draw off on these.
Yeah, and the 2-horse would be both of our third selections. This horse is a runner, won 6 times last year at ASD. Very impressive. No, I guess 4 at ASD, 2 at Fawner, but still an impressive record. 4 of 9 here. Ran 1 at the higher level. I thought the first race kind of needed one. Didn't look as good as he has in the past, but then that workout tells me the horse is back on track. Bullet workout, best of 6 that day, going 5. Very sharp.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and that was a tougher race, so that nice little drop. Also look at number 5, Big Investment. Here's a horse that shows speed each and every time. The best running is on the front end. First time out was in for 3,000 non-winners of the year and tested Best of Greeley and Mr. Dazzle, who both came back to win. Last time out was in this same level, and it just seemed to be too tough. And it doesn't get any easier with the 2 droppers and Venti coming back in. Big Investment's going to have a tough time trying to steal it.
Yeah, let's go to the 1 along the rail, 13-1, kind of the co-long shot. Likes to finish third a lot in lifetime starts. First start checked, got in some trouble with it, was along the rail and kind of lost some action and then got disqualified. No, I guess it interfered. Was that the?
That got interfered with. So
that's the one that. That's the one that got interfered.
Yeah.
So, and then the next start, kind of an even effort. Would have liked to seen a little bit more, but there's numbers back at Fort Erie that maybe the third starts to charm. 12-1 is a bit of an overlay.
Yeah, definitely. Also look at number 3, Will the Thrill. Will the Thrill came by way of Sam Houston. Ran a good third behind Market King and Del Vecchio. Market King came back to win last night for 7,500. Del Vecchio, you see in the first level allowance. Last time out, went on the drop to 4,000, but wasn't able to get it done in there. Comes back to the 5,500, but has shown some good races down below, and maybe is the bomb of the race. But let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
Got a $1 pick 3 wheel.
Oh, look at that.
246 with the 5 with the 257.
Only $9?
I'm saving up, and it wasn't a good day yesterday.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, I'm going after the pick 3 also. I'm taking 4, 6 in here, then just the 7, and then the 1, 2, and 6. That's $6, but I'm doing a $3 one for 18. Show parlay, 21 bucks each. Who do you got?
I'll take the 4.
And I'll take the 6 Venti. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, Scotty's 70th birthday. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is 4 Aces High, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Moon Connection, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 3 is Will the Thrill, owned by Stash's Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Sven Bauer. Number 4 is Gallant Oak, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Big Investment, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Venti, owned by Larry Falloon and Matty Dirksen, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Scotty's 70th birthday here in race number 2 with Roland Daily Doubles. They'll go to post in approximately 6 minutes.
boys going 5.5 furlongs, a competitive field. We've got betting public kind of has it between the 2, 4, and 6. 6 is my top selection. Looked good last time. 1 for ease. Similar level. Has a bit of rest. Had the workout in the morning. Looked good doing that. Does like to win races. Got to go back to him. So shit, just off the pace. Let's look at the 4. Doesn't like to win that often, but has a lot of talent. Gets a good trip. Certainly can upset the 6. It's just a matter of if he wants to win or not. And then the other horse at 3-1, won 6 times last year. Not a good first start. Maybe the second start will be that much better and return to form. 6, 4, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Venti. Ran down a speedball in Black Tika, who in the comeback race put on a battle with Starship Chewbacca and lost by a narrow nose. But Venti sat behind, engaged, and then drew off. A similar race. This is the horse to beat. Number 4, Gallon Oak, has yet to see this low of a level. Being the 5,500, ran great last time out. Tried designated hitter, who ended up being the favorite in the race, but that ended up costing it second money as it was used up in the end and lost in a 4-horse photo. So ran huge. And Moon Connection, only 1 start so far, was a decent effort. Should move forward than that. The horse was a win machine last year at the same level. So I'm also giving you 6, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Four aces high, the first one into the starting gate. Moon Connection walks right in. Next up, Will the Thrill. Gallon Oak's turn. Just two left to load. Big Investment. And now just waiting on the even money favorite Venti to the outside gate. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Big Investment. But Big Investment did recover, and it's gunned to get the early lead. To the inside, Will the Thrill up close. Venti now getting tugged to the front on the outside in second. Hugging the rail, that's four aces high. Gallon Oak, three wide in fifth. And the trailer will be Moon Connection. The opening quarter, 23-4. And still the leader, Big Investment, but Venti creeping up on the outside. Gallon Oak now in third, unleashed for the bid. Moon Connection starting to roll. The trailers will the chill. Four aces high, they hit the head of the lane. And Venti now sprints clear by four through a half in 47-4. Gallon Oak is going to try and make a late try with Moon Connection and Will the Thrill. Venti coming to the line is going to hang on and get the win. Gallon Oak is second best. Very close for third and fourth between Will the Thrill and Moon Connection. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-4, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. The stewards have posted number 6, Venti, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Gallon Oak. Third to number 2, Moon Connection. And fourth to number 3, Will the Thrill. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Scotty's 70th birthday. That's number 6, Venti. Venti is a gray roan gelding, 5 years old, by More Than Ready. Out of the mare Cafe Mancha by Medagliadoro. Owned by Larry Falloon and Matty Dirksen. Trained by Devin Gittins. And ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The QX 104 and Alt 94.3 race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $133,000. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race number 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 6, Anano Caro, will run on lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 9, Unarmed, has a missing workout to report. On May the 30th, worked 3 furlongs in 38 breezing over a fast racetrack. And there's no changes in race number 7. The QX 104 and Alt 94.3 race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 1, 4 Aces High, claimed by Got to Go stable trainer Lee Delaron. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 2, Moon Connection, claimed by Droppin' Racing James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trainer Steve Keplin Jr. Also claimed for $5,500 in a 10-way shake was number 4, Gallant Oak, claimed by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trainer Devin Gittins. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with that carryover, just over $133,000. Quick look back at race number 2. Venti got the lead early on, taking it off a big investment, and then fended off Gallant Oak in the end.
Yeah, a good race. We thought those two are the sharp ones that are just a little bit better for that level, and neither one will be for 55 next week or in a couple weeks.
In a couple of weeks. All right, on to race number 3. Stretch, who do you like?
All right, we're going to go to the horse, if you watched ASD Live, explaining that this horse won last time, but doesn't get credit for it because he didn't have a jockey on, or she didn't have a jockey on.
Lost it at the gate.
Yeah, trouble at the gate, and then made a move, and you have to watch that replay to see all the trouble. This horse has some back class, and that's why I like this horse. Liked how the horse ran. Antonio picks up the mount. He's ready for that. He's got a lot of experience and the patience, so doesn't have to go to the lead. Could stalk, and we'll see if it is 6 furlongs. It's right in between of the distance.
Yeah, there's not a lot of speed in here, so maybe Dirty Flirt, who showed speed at a route, might be able to go there. I like number 7, Midnight Candy Storm. Took a lot of early money, and then late, all the money went on number 2, Dust, so it floated the odds to 8-1. Midnight Candy Storm came with a rush at the end, but pretty well just ran out of ground. As Sneaky Situation and Middle Rights were already long gone on her. She is going to love the extra furlong, going to 6 furlongs today, and watch for her to close late.
Yeah, for sure. And so another one that I have is Dusk. This horse, back in the replay, had some trouble with the loose horse, which, like as mentioned, was Dirty Flirt. The jockey didn't know really what to do because you never know with the horse without a jockey. So
yeah, from 2 to 3.5 furlongs is where the horse was kind of in and out in the middle of horses.
Exactly. So this horse went off as an even money favorite. Throw it out. Give this horse another chance. You're getting 5-2. Certainly ran well enough that I had to give this horse another shot.
Also look at number 4, Cavor, 117-1 last time. Ran a good race, did steady in the turn, couldn't find any room, then got to running and ended up tiring, beaten by 7 lengths. Definitely could move up in here. As Maria Stanford, we just seen her win race number 1. And if Cavor runs just a little bit better, this could be the speed of the race that maybe steals it.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 1. This was my long shot last time at 54-1. It was along the rail. The course didn't quite interfere with this horse. The horse made a move and then flattened. I'm going to give this horse another shot in here. You're probably going to get higher than 14-1. It's going to have the rail. Did win early last year. Got to give him a shot.
And number 6, Mystery Dance, won the last start of the year, breaking the maiden for 75 after hanging out at the maiden allowance level and running some decent races. First time out, just couldn't get it going. But what I do like is that the jockey stays with the horse. So Mystery Dance, let's give that one a pass. And 10-1 might be a great bargain.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 3. Only one start. ran evenly in the field. Pick and Riffs won handily in that one. There's some races last year that at least put this horse in the mix. I don't know about the win, but certainly complete your try or exactor in here.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, pick 5 time. What do you have?
Well, I've got 2 bets. Remember, I was saving up.
I see that.
20 center, 2, 5, and 7, with 2, 5, and 7, with 3, with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, with 6, 7, 8, 9. I got some price horses in there. I did key the big favorite. A few extra dollars left over. $5 exactor wheel, 5 with 2, 7.
And myself, I'm taking 2 and 7 in here. Then I'm hitting the all button in race 4, keying the 3, then 3, 5, 6, 9, and round it out with 2, 6, and 9. That's $33.60. Still alive in the show parlay stretch. Who do you have?
I'm going to go to the 5.
And I'm going to the 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the QX104 and Alt 94.3 race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sven Balrup. Number 2 is Dusk, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Tauporn with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Cavor, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Roger Hewitt. Number 5 is Dirty Flirt, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. The QX104 and Alt 94.3 race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, here we go. Girls most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to go to the 5. She struggled last time. She lost her rider, but look at her back class last year. At a little bit of a longer distance, but running against some of the best girls on the ground for the 3-year-olds. I think this horse could get out, be close to the lead, and kind of keep going. Just needs to keep the jockey on. Antonio has no problem with that. The favorite, being bet right down, was bet last time as the 7. Made a big late move, closing on the outside. Similar trip, a little bit closer, can get there. And then the 2 horse had some trouble with the horse in front of him last time. Give this horse another shot, getting 4-1 instead of the even money. That's value there. So let's go 5, 7, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go number 7, Midnight Candy Storm. Took the early money last time out and showed really good late run. That was going 5 furlongs. Gets the extra furlong today. And I think she will be coming like a freight train. I also like number 2, Dusk. This could be the speed of the race. It's a hard time finding who it is. But if Dusk can go out there and control the front end, the fractions won't be that fast. Might be able to go all the way. And number 4, Cavour, had a little bit of trouble in the turn last time out. A smoother trip would have been closer. Was 117-1 and outran its odds. Looking a lot better today at 14-1, but I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
I am Mila. Will be the first into the starting gate. Next up, Dusk. Here comes No Barbed Wire. She walks in. Cavour's turn. Dirty Flirt now steps up. Just 2 left to load. Mystery Dance. And just waiting on your 3-2 favorite, Midnight Candy Storm. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Dirty Flirt away well, but on the inside, I Am Mila sending hard with Dusk. And those two grab the lead together. A gap of 3 more lengths back to Cavour sitting on the rail. In between horses, Dirty Flirt, 3 wide, Mystery Dance. 2 more lengths back to No Barbed Wire. And Midnight Candy Storm is the early trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. And I Am Mila with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Dusk, the main contender, to the outside. Now moving up 3 wide. Here comes Mystery Dance. Back to 4th, Cavour. Midnight Candy Storm and No Barbed Wire. Dirty Flirt is the trailer. The half 48-2. They hit the head of the lane. And on the outside, Mystery Dance has the best run going. But I Am Mila digging in on the inside. A wide rally from Midnight Candy Storm. I Am Mila. Mystery Dance in between. Midnight Candy Storm. Too close to call between Midnight Candy Storm and Mystery Dance. 3rd was I Am Mila. 4th, Dusk. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-2, 5 furlongs 101-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 115-1. The winner, number 7, Midnight Candy Storm. 2nd goes to number 6, Mystery Dance. 3rd to number 1, I Am Mila. And 4th to number 2, Dusk. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the QX 104 and Alt 94.3 race, that's number 7, Midnight Candy Storm. Midnight Candy Storm is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Midnight Storm. Out of the mare, Tis de Mayo by Tis Now. Owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Rashad Knights, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Rashad Knights. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. the Canadian Flying Hooves race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 6, Anano Caro will run on lay 6. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 9, Unarmed has a missing workout to report. Worked on May the 30th, 3 furlongs in 38 breezing over a fast racetrack. The Canadian Flying Hooves race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Howard Miller. That's Howard Miller. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets before they're gone. The jackpot is currently at $1,120 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. Proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Time to kick off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretched, not a lot of speed. Mila tried to steal it. Mystery Dance made the big move, but Midnight Candy Storm, who you picked last time, showed me that she wanted to run, and she just got up.
She just got up. A very exciting race. Big long shot. The long shot players would have been, call it a bad beat for sure.
$72 horse.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Kicking off the pick 4. I'm going to guess around the 100,000 it's going to end up in there. It's a good sequence. There's one race you can really swing for the fences, but
it all depends on nose oppose and
there's
the
two
last
pace.
just oppose and in Medicine Dog in race
Right.
5. You got to get them beat to pay $9,000 like yesterday.
Absolutely. Here we go. Let's go with the 5 is my top selection. Makes a same level, but has been the distance already. And was 6 furlongs last time. The success for this horse has been going the 2 turns. Look at that Fawner Park race, 1:70, was right close to the lead, got up, battled and got up and hung on. So that was kind of the race I really liked. And so I think this horse is going to get just that perfect trip.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think the speed is number 6, Orcadian Storm. Last time out, this horse ran absolutely huge, getting beat late down the lane by the 5, Charming Charlie and Blue Sky Jade. But Orcadian Storm, when it does get the lead going around 2 turns, they're going to have a tough time running this horse down.
Yeah, that's true. Gets the loose. Let's take a look on the outside. The 7 horse, current favorite. I don't like the price at 2-1. I would need a little bit higher. Ran in a very fast run race. The Ronald just crushed. Lab Rat's a speedster early. This horse was close early, pressed along the inside, and then just faded. I don't think that's going to happen. I think the horse is going to get sit in 3rd or 4th and try to make that late run. And some of those Tampa races make this horse live.
The one last Renegade ran out of ground last time out, was beaten by the 5 and 6, is going to really appreciate going the 7.5 furlongs today. Has some speed to run at. If the speed backs up, last Renegade will be a late rallier.
Yeah, and I thought I was getting a long shot, 12-1 morning line, 9-2 right now. That's the 2 horse. Roger already has a win today. Maybe we can get another one. Oh, no, am I in the wrong? Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
you're at the right place.
I am at the right place. I'm just on the wrong direction. Here we go. I like these races at California. Very successful going the 2 turns. I was waiting for this horse to go 2 turns. I get it. Let's get a better price than 9-2 for the upset. 3 for 3 also with the distance.
The 4, Shemayim, taking the drop from the 12.5 down to 5,500, misses the 75. This horse won for 5,000 at Sam Houston. Doesn't have any speed, though. Will be a late rallier and coming out of a good barn.
Speaking of late ralliers, take a look at Captain Kitten. Exact same pattern as last year. Wasn't very good the first start. And then take a look. This horse was in another time zone, closed late, went off at 54-1 and got up late. Same distance, same class level. If you have a hunch play, this is the one. Hopefully gets a little higher than 10-1.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
I have a $1 pick 4 wheel, 2, 5, and 7. Your 6 is interesting. I almost could have, but I would need to borrow $20 from you.
I'd lend you 20 anytime, buddy.
Key the 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Hunch play on one of that 7 horse or the 8 horse, the happy birthday horse, because it's been happy birthday week. 30-1.
There we go. And I'm going to take 1, 5, 6, also with the 3 keyed, with the 3, 5, 6, 9, with the 2, 5, 6, 9. That's $48. Show parlay. Who do you got?
Well, I've got car change on the 2.
Car change on the 2, and I got 23 on the 6. Orcadian Storm, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. horse on the track for race number 4, the Canadian Flying Hooves race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Last Renegade, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Wrong Direction, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Roger Hewitt. Number 3 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Bataloo. Number 4 is Shamayam, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Charming Charlie, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sven Balro. Number 6 is Orcadian Storm, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 7, Joe's Had Enough, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. The Canadian Flying Hooves race here in race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 7.5 furlongs. They're going to go past the finish line twice, so don't cheer too soon. Let's start with the 5, Charming Charlie. Likes the 2 turns, has one going 1.70 miles, which is a little bit longer. I like the added distance off a claim. Certainly sitting on a win is in money at this distance. Others to consider, the outside horse is dropping in class in a really fast run race. Showed speed last time against the Rabbit last time. This time I think the horse is going to sit just off. And my long shot here is the 2, 9-2, a little lower than I would have liked. Relishes the distance, 3 for 3 at the distance. Stretches out, watch out for that one late, 5, 7, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 6, Orcadian Storm. I think this horse is going to be loose and loving it on the front end. and probably open up 3 on the field. This 7 furlong races last year, this is 7.5, but this horse was unbeatable when it got up and an easy lead. 5 Charming Charlie, I don't expect it to be too far away. Has been running lights out in the last couple. Was beaten by Blue Sky Jade last time out, but that was a real gutsy effort. And I'm rounding it out with number 1 Last Renegade, another long shot in here at 12-1. This horse will like the extra added distance, needs that pace up front to show that late closing style. So I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Last Renegade, the first one to step in. Wrong direction, walks up and in. Now Captive Kitten to find his spot. Shamayim is in. Charmin' Charlie's turn. Just 2 left to load. Orcadian Storm. The front gates will be open for Orcadian Storm. Once he is in, the front gates will be closed. Orcadian Storm getting an equipment adjustment behind the starting gate. Great job by the gate crew. Arcadian Storm is in. Now just waiting on the even money favorite. Joe's Had Enough to the outside. They're at the post and they're off. Little bit of a hop at the start for Acadian Storm, but recovers quickly and straight to the front end. Joe's Had Enough to the outside in second. Settled in on the rail in third. Last Renegade with Charmin Charlie to the outside in fourth. Then it's Wrong Direction on the inside in fifth. Another half length back to Shamayim and the early trailer, as expected, Captive Kitten, but only a dozen off the lead. 25-2 the opening quarter. And Arcadian Storm with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Joe's Had Enough to the outside. Last Renegade, 3 lengths back in third. In between horses, Wrong Direction. Charmin Charlie creeping up closer from fifth now to third. Then it's back to Shamayim, and Captive Kitten is now 8 lengths off it. Joe's Had Enough has now taken over the lead through a half in 50-2. In second, Wrong Direction. Back in third, Charmin Charlie making a move to the outside. That is Shamayim, but they hit the head of the lane, and Joe's Had Enough has opened up the advantage now to 4. Shamayim on the far outside has the best late stride, but they're running out of ground. A 16th of a mile to go. The favorite, Joe's Had Enough, will be your winner. Second goes to Shamayim, third to Wrong Direction, and fourth to Charming Charlie. The Stewards of Pulse number 7, Joe's Had Enough, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Shamayim. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 50-2, 6 furlongs, 116-1, 7 furlongs, 129-1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135-4. Results of the photo show number 2, Wrong Direction. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 5, Charming Charlie. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 4, the Canadian Flying Hooves race. That's number 7, Joe's Had Enough. Joe's Had Enough is a Grey-Roan gelding, 5 years old, by He's Had Enough, out of the mare Kansas Queen by Ghost Zapper. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Kaplan and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, number 6, Anano Caro, will run on lay 6. Rolling double and late pick 3. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Get ready for a wild night of body slams and guitar jams at Rockin' and Wrestling. This on Friday, June the 20th, here at Assiniboia Downs. Bell time is at 6 p.m. with live music and hard-hitting wrestling. All ages are welcome. VIP seating is available, and there will be a beer garden that'll be open. Don't miss the action. All the ticket information is available at asdowns.com. Also join us Canada Day, Tuesday, July the 1st. For an unforgettable evening, live racing will kick off at 7:30 p.m. with free family fun activities, followed by a spectacular fireworks display presented by Campfire Pyrotechnics. After the fireworks, stick around and enjoy some great music to keep the celebration going. Admission is free for everyone, but please take note, there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. Celebrate Canada Day with thrilling races and a dazzling show in the sky. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 2, Wrong Direction, claimed by Goose Racing trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. Also claimed for $5,500, number 5, Charming Charlie, claimed by Got to Go Stable trainer Lee Delaron. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 7, Joe's Had Enough, claimed by Murray Clear Sky trainer Sherry Lang. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this allowance optional $12,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 6, Anano Carroll, will run on Lasix. Quick look back at race number 4 stretch. Joe's Had Enough, had too much for these. Won with the greatest of ease and was a great claim in the end.
It was. You stole my play on words.
Oh,
anyway,
I'm
good
sorry.
for you. Good for you. I only have so much material. I agree with you. Thanks for playing the pick 4. Almost 200,000 in the pool. 50% of the tickets are still alive as a big favorite. 92,000 of the exact
and I'm not
amounts.
one of them.
And well, thank you for
Hey,
playing.
I'm alive in the pick 5. I had all that leg.
The dreaded all when you got
That was
the fifth,
awesome.
you get to- all right, here we go. Let's keep it going. We got
All right.
We got a big favorite in here, deservedly so. Looked amazing in the first start over the track. Raced against the horses that had really only won one race. A little less experience as the ones in here, but made it look so easy. You could call it an evening paid workout.
Oh, it was.
Horse finished, had some left to finish it up. Looks great in the paddock there. Should stalk and just see if it can repeat that effort.
Yeah, very promising 3-year-old. Also look at number 8, It's a Fluke. First time out. Didn't get out of the gate very well and ran an even race next time. Showed that speed that it used to show at Woodbine. Ended up getting beat by just a better horse, Totalizer, who came back in a 3rd level allowance. And Pinky Ring Bling also came back to just lose a narrow photo. So that was a tough race for It's a Fluke. Now comes back sprinting, cuts back a half a furlong. There's a lot of things to like about the 8.
Absolutely. It's competitive.
Especially the price.
Yeah, absolutely. That's your overlay, right? Well, you got all the early money on the 3, so you're going to get some higher ones. Let's take a look at Del Vecchio along the rail. Battles every step of the way. He's 9 years old. Maybe he's lost a step, but I just like how he battles and is showing some speed. Is not a need to lead, but if he gets it by himself, watch out.
The 5, Curly Asa. Here's a horse that had a great year last year. First start off of the year was a little bit of a flat effort, but did go 6 furlongs. The cutback of a half a furlong will help and comes in with a sharp work in 101 and 4.
Yeah, the 7 horse I'm giving another shot, and I like these angles as a really good race, not so good race. The public leaves them. You get the 12-1, 2 back would put this horse right in the mix to be in a winner's circle or at least second.
The 2 horse, No Show, No Call, Win Machine last year, has not done much so far in the first 2 starts of the year. I expect a lot of improvement in No Show, No Call. Expect a stock pounce type of effort and great odds on the board at 14-1.
And if you think there's a pace battle up front and they go too quick, watch out for the 4. This horse will be one of the true closers. Had the only 1 start. Last year had some very nice races, including some stake efforts that weren't that far back of Blazing Bull within only 5 lengths. That could pick up the pieces late.
And the 6, Anano Carroll, will race with Lasix today. Is in a really tough spot against these. We're going to see how he does, but let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
Bit of a Kirt bet. $5 tri-wheel. 3 with 147 with 147. If you just want to spend the $1 at 6, I spent 5, so it's 30.
And I'm doing a $10 exactor box, 3 and 8. You're still live show parlay. Who do you got?
I just want to keep moving on because I got some price horses coming up, so just 23 showing 3.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6, classic high five wagering with a carryover of just under $12,000. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 2 is No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Medicine Dog, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Mr. K, owned by Jared Brown, John Gannis, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Perdue. Number 5 is Curly Asa, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Anano Carroll, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is Freezem, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sven Baurup. Rounding out the field is number 8, It's a Fluke, owned by Neil Vandorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Very talented boys going 5.5 furlongs. There is a big favorite, Medicine Dog. We'll find out if he's the real deal after his first start. He's a 3-year-old tackling the older horses. This is a prep for a future stake race. If he runs back to his last one, watch out. Looking forward to seeing that. The others are very talented. They've hit their spot. Let's take a look at the one along the rail. Del Vecchio tries every time. He's a little bit older at 9, 7-1, nice value. Bit of another price is a 7 horse. 2 back is a very good race. Not so good last time. That's why you're getting a price. And if you want a closer, don't forget the 4. Let's go. 317. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 3, Medicine Dog. Looked like an absolute monster. Beating up on the non-2 lifers in the last start. Is a jump up against Older here and the allowance level, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. I also like number 8, It's a Fluke. Comes out of a key race last time out where the horse did show speed and ended up faltering, but in this field should be able to have that lead a lot longer. So watch out for him at good odds at 9-1. And I like the one Del Vecchio, tries each and every time. Back-to-back second place finishes. So I'm going to give you 3, 8, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Del Vecchio, the first one into the starting gate. No show, no call, walks right in. Next up, the 4-5 favorite, Medicine Dog. Mr. K steps in. Here comes Curly Asa. Anano Carroll. Also in, just 2 left to load. Freeze 'em. And now just waiting on It's a Fluke to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Anano Carroll shows a bit of early speed to the inside. Del Vecchio and Medicine Dog going up. It's a Fluke, freeze 'em. It's a log jam on the front end. Mr. K sitting back 3 lengths. Then Curly Asa and No Show, No Call. The early trailer. 23-2 the opening quarter. And it's freeze 'em and it's a Fluke. These two battling it out. Medicine Dog back to 3rd. Rallying from 4th, Mr. K. To the outside, Anano Carroll, Curly Asa. Then Del Vecchio and No Show, No Call. They hit the head of the lane and freeze 'em. Still with the lead now by 2. Medicine Dog has a lot of work to do and not a lot of room to do it. They hit the 16th pole. This is all freeze 'em. Who's gonna win by 5? Mr. K in 2nd, Medicine Dog 3rd, 4th to It's a Fluke. The Stewards are posted number 7, Freeze 'em as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 4, Mr. K. 3rd to number 3, Medicine Dog. And 4th to number 8, It's a Fluke. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 7, Freeze 'em. Freeze 'em is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Frosted, out of the mare's Sweet Treat by Candy Ride. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrep. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Number 9, Unarmed, has a missing workout to report. Unarmed worked on May the 30th. 3 furlongs, 38 breezing over a fast racetrack. And there is a carryover in this evening's Classic High 5 of just under $12,000. They'll go to post. in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot is $2,350 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 18 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched. Everybody wanted the lead early on, and Friesem ended up breaking free with It's a Fluke and just carried on with the win.
Yeah, ran back to the race 2 back, which that's why I did like this horse a bit, and who the horse lost to for sure. Battle, that was a quick time too. I can't confirm it's the fastest race for the
Five
five
and
and
a
a
half.
half this year, but it's certainly pretty close if it isn't. And so we talked off camera that the 3 he got beat, but maybe he's still just learning, and can he run that fast this early? It's also 3-year-olds against older at this time of year. At the end of the year comes September, October, that's a different story.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 6. What a wild one. The favorite currently at 2-1. Who do you like?
Well, yeah, you were talking, and everybody heard you on ASD Live, and that's what happened. Let's go to the
Or maybe they watched replays too, and they liked what they saw.
That's a good point too. That's a good way to handicap. Let's talk about the 5 at 6-1. Morning line 9-5. I think the 6 it will come down a little bit for sure. This horse ran a nice race last time out. Keeps improving. It wasn't a fast time, but I like what this horse did. 3rd start here at ASD. Beat the rest of the field by 3.5 lengths. I like that angle always. You take that winner out, you're left with this one. That's why it is the top pick. I understand why they're going elsewhere.
Yeah, it was a big swooping wide move there. I like number 6, Tapologist, taking the drop from the maiden allowance level. After this race ran, I said, anybody who drops in here, that's who I'm going to take. It doesn't matter. But I'm taking this horse because it ran a great race. Showed speed where other horses did show speed. And when it did falter, it didn't falter by much. Only got beat by 8 3/4 lengths. Steps up an extra half a furlong. But I think this horse just might be loose on the front end. And if that is the case, they're going to have a really tough time trying to catch Tapologist.
Yeah, many points. We know how big an angle when you're dropping on a special weight. Let's look at the 9. We both have the 9 in our top 3 picks, getting 8-1. Invader from Turf Paradise in Phoenix is the girl versus the boys, but the advantage, this horse is a 4-year-old. I like that. You look back at the second lifetime race, January 15th, showed some good speed. Even the other one, the last race was 21-4. Now remember, it's a faster track at Turf Paradise, so you can't compare our track to that. Just anybody that doesn't understand the 2 tracks want to make that point.
Yeah, it ran a huge race, both of those last 2 starts. Also take a look at number 3, Midnight Cheer. Here's another good long shot. Steadied a couple of times in the turn. Ended up only getting beat by 6.5 lengths. And you get a hot jock in Rashad Knights, who's already won 2 races today.
Yeah, and let's look at the 7, another troubled horse. Yeah, came out of the slower run race. Had an excuse. Last year was a beaten favorite and just got tired late. This is another one of those 4-year-olds, second off the layoff. Has some good enough races to at least be in the money and contend if the other ones don't fire.
And number 2, High Plains Hunk. I liked this horse last time out, but really didn't show a lot. Showed a little bit of early speed, but then really packed it in late down the lane. High Plains Hunk maybe needed that start over the racetrack, and if that is the case, you're getting great odds today.
Yeah, and one of the other 3-year-olds is the 8. First start out of the year was the 95 cents on the dollar. Showed some speed early and then faded. Lost to the 5 in that race, in this race. Then came out last time again in maiden special weight. Broke near the back and just kind of ran at the back. Let's throw that one out. Getting 3-1. I would need a little bit higher for that, just because of. I don't know if there's enough to really jump on board at 3-1. 5-1, I maybe make a bet on it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 1, Joe Did It. Encountered a little bit of trouble going around the turn. Did have to check. There was a rider's claim of foul in there and was disallowed. But Joe Did It, maybe with a smoother trip, will be able to show its best. Hasn't been showing much in the last 7 starts.
For sure, and the 4 horses only had the 1 start. We've seen yesterday a big price horse run a nice second after only 1 start. You usually see pretty good improvement. Was bet a little bit last time. Didn't show much, but once you get kind of used to it, once the horse kind of learns how to run, certainly can improve. This is where you get a long shot bombs away.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Classic high 5 with the carryover. You know Stretch is in, but I can't let you take all the money, Stretch. I'm jumping in.
All right, how do you can't pass this opportunity. We got 11,000 of dead money sitting there. I'm going to try to grab it.
I'm liking that.
Yeah, so 5 and 6 on top with 5, 6, 9, with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The same of them, and let's add a few more in the bottom. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 72.
I'm going to go just the 6 on top. I don't have your bankroll with 5-9, with 3-5-9. Then I'm going to take a bunch, 3-5-6-7-8-9, and then 1-3-5-6-7-8-9. That's $36. Good. Oh, are you still alive?
Yeah, we're going to
All
go.
right, who do you got in the show parlay?
Well, I didn't think the 6 was going to be the favorite. You talked me into the 6, so it's 24 showing the 6.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7 for another classic high five race. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for a purse of $10,000. Number 1 is Joe Did It, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is High Plains Hunk, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Midnight Cheer, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Humor Me, owned by Cam Ziprick, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 5 is Swiss Laker Boy, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 6 is Tapologist, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Mr. Benji, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 8 is Gopher, owned by Roger Plant, Ken Pollock, and Ed Pollock, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 9, Unarmed, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, 8 boys, 1 girl going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. Let's go with the 5, getting a nice price at 5-1. Was the morning line favorite, but they're going elsewhere. So let's take advantage of the better value. Good second last time. Keeps improving. Figured out how to run in this racetrack. Got to use that one. The one dropping in class is the 6, current favorite. Makes sense. Doesn't have to face as much tough as competition. The other one on the outside, which is the Invader, the 9, comes from Turf Paradise. Could be the speed of the speed, is showing some nice speed, some figures. This is the girl against the boys, but let's find out. 569. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I got the same 3, but I went to number 6, Tapologist. Really improved off the first start of the year. Was forwardly placed and then tired late down the lane against much better. Will like these definitely more than the main allowance level. Also like the filly, number 9, Unarmed. She's also going to bring speed to the race. Ran a couple of great races in Phoenix over the winter. She brings that race. She can easily go wire to wire in here. And I also like the 5-horse Swiss Laker Boy. Made that big sweeping move and then ended up tiring late down the lane. If you're looking for bombs away, look at number 3, Midnight Cheer. A trouble trip last time out, but I'm going to give you 6, 9, and 5. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Joe did it. Will lead the field into the starting gate. He's now in. High Plains Hunk steps up and in. Next will be Midnight Cheer. Humor Me's turn. Here comes Swiss Laker Boy. Topologist, the co-favorite at 5-2. Locks right in. Mr. Benji is in. Just 2 left to load. Gopher at 5-2. And now just waiting on Unarmed to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the far outside, that's going to be Gopher showing speed, but also Mr. Benji and Topologist. All up close early. Unarmed going to be 4 wide. Humor Me settled back in 5th and Midnight Cheer in 6th. Another length back to High Plains Hunk. Swiss Laker Boy and Joe Did It will be the trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. And it's Mr. Benji and Gopher battling it out. Unarmed, set to make a move. 3 wide in 3rd. Topologist back to 4th. Midnight Cheer making a good run. 4 wide, then High Plains Hunk. Then Humor Me, Swiss Laker Boy, and back to the trailer. Joe Did It. They hit the head of the lane. And Gopher through a half in 48-4 has opened up the advantage by 3. Unarmed, gonna try and run down. And a late move. High Plains Hunk on the far outside with the best stride. High Plains Hunk is gonna get it done. Gopher second best. 3rd is going to go to Midnight Cheer. Close for 4th and 5th between Swiss Laker Boy, Topologist, and Unarmed. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, High Plains Hunk. As your race winner, 2nd goes to number 8, Gopher. 3rd to number 3, Midnight Cheer. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-4. 5 furlongs, 102-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 116-3. Results of the photo show number 5, Swiss Laker Boy, finished in 4th. 5th goes to number 6, Topologist. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner Here in race number 6, that's number 2, High Plains Hunk. High Plains Hunk is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by the Hunk. Out of the mare's 7th tee, by To Honor and Serve. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:16 3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badri, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Praven Badri. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7, 16 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our 50-50 draw winning ticket. Ticket number 8951388. Once again, the winning number in tonight's 50-50 draw, 8951388. Congratulations, you've won $1,375. If you are on track, you can go down to guest services on the main floor, south end, and claim your winnings. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, that was a kind of a wild one. High Plains Hunk, who went to the lead last time and had all my money on it. Well, this time came off the pace, and that's supposedly your spot to jump in and take the horse I took last time.
You are correct. You look at some of the previous races, the horse had come off the pace, so it was kind of just a setup to come off the pace today. Congrats on the high five, whoever got that.
8,000. Very nice.
You people got that one. Here we go. Closing it out. Let's try to beat this 1-2 shot. The horse deserves to be the favorite, but let's find some price horses. Let's go to the 8. This horse won the maiden race last time. I felt that this horse only won by a half, but was going away at only 5 furlongs. This horse was wide last time, as wide as she was, still got there. Now they're going to 6 furlongs. I think she's better going longer. 15-1 all day long.
Yeah, and I ended up going to number 2, Daisy's a Doozy. Didn't get out of the gate first time out, declared a non-starter. But the comeback race was a good one. Made a middle move. Tried the leaders, ended up tiring to be only beaten by 2 lengths. I really like that race. I think the horse will move forward. Did win this condition last year and was the favorite in it a couple times, getting beat for the second time through. So I think right now getting a big bargain at 8-1.
For sure. Let's look at the 9 was in for 15, I guess technically 10. 10. Those 10 non-2s are very tough. There's some runners in there.
Well, look at Midnight Candy Storm, third.
Very good, exactly. Only 1 start. You look at last year, there's some decent races in there. Came off the pace in a decent time for a maiden race last time. I think this is a bit of a sleeper in there, 13-1.
And number 6, Just a Pose, 2 for 2 in 2025. Won the breed race first time out, came back to win the Open non-2 lifer, and did it convincingly, but it was only a 4-horse field that day. But Just a Pose, how can you go against a horse that ran so good? This one definitely top 3.
Yeah, for sure, and it just likes to win, and those type of horses you've got to pay attention to. We've been talking about birthdays the last few days. Let's take a look at Happy Birthday. This horse is coming off a layoff, has run a couple decent races, and has been a couple workouts. This is the right condition for these bombs away type.
Predominant speed of the race is number 3, Flintlock. This horse, first time out, ran a good third, going 5 furlongs, then stepped it up, and that wasn't the right place to be. Drops back down, but it looks like this horse might have distance limitations, so the 6 furlongs might be a little too far, but definitely will be on the front end.
Yeah, and like you said, it was in for 10. If you take a look at the one, had a couple starts, ran evenly. It was in the 4-horse field. I think it's going to get that nice dream trip along the rail. If it runs back to some of the races in Alberta, you certainly have to pay attention to.
Yeah, and take a look at number 5, Awfully Special. Awfully Special, first time out, made a mid-move and then ended up flattening. Was the favorite over number 6, Just Oppose. The comeback race, tried to go wire to wire. That one didn't work. I like this horse as a stalker. If it sits behind Flintlock, might be able to just jump, go on by, and last for the win.
For sure. And then let's take a look at another layoff horse is the 4. Has a few steady works coming in, one at the end of the year for special weight. So that tells you where this horse can win at. And like I said, this condition can be open to the long shots.
No doubt about it. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have to end off the week?
Well, not a whole lot. So let's go spend $12, a $1 try wheel. Try to get out with 8-9, with 6-8-9, with 2-6-7-8.
And I'm going to go 2-6-2-6 with 5-8-9. Then I'm going to do the wedge, 2-6 with 5-8-9 with 2-6. Those are $6 each. I'm doing $2 ones, so they're 12 each for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back Tuesday evening, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Parzani, owned by Daryl Pranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sven Bauer. Number 2 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Ann Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4 is Press On Baby, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Just a Pose, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Number 7 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guy Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Roger Hewitt. Number 8 is Per Tiger, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 9, Dawn of the Devil, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls close it out going 6 furlongs. Let's try to beat the favorite. We're going to go to the 8 on the outside. This horse broke its maiden last time, racing wide, making a nice late close. If there's a bit of pace, this is the one that could certainly take over. Distance will not be the problem. Another price horse is the 9. Only one start, drops in a class, had back class last year. A couple nice efforts would put this horse in the mix. A couple 13-1 shots. The horse to beat is the 6 at 4-5. Won the last 2. We'll find out, but I'm going to go 8, 9, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 2, Daisy's a Doozy. Should get a good trip in here behind number 3, Flintlock, and maybe number 5, Awfully Special. Last time out, just got a little bit tired, but only lost by 2 lengths. Now has that start under the belt. I think will move forward. Did win this condition last year. I do like number 6, Just a Pose. Has won 2 in a row, looking for 3. It is the hot horse in here, and I agree with you with number 9, Dawn of the Devil, getting 12-1 on the big drop in class. I'm giving you 2, 6, and 9. Good luck here in race 7. Parzani leads the field in for the nightcap. Daisy's a doozy walks right in. Next up, Flintlock. Press on Baby's turn. Front gates are open for Awfully Special. Awfully Special now in. Front gates are closed. The overwhelming favorite at 3-5, Just a Pose. Walks in. Next up, Happy Birthday. Just 2 left to load. Per Tiger. And now just waiting on Dawn of the Devil. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Daisy's a doozy. Right to the front, Flintlock. Showing that good early speed with Awfully Special. Just right there in second. A half length back, that's Per Tiger. With Just a Pose in fourth. Parzani hugging the rail in fifth. Then it's Dawn of the Devil. Daisy's a doozy has recovered. And your trailers are going to be Happy Birthday and Press on Baby. About a dozen off of it. 24 seconds, a quick opening quarter. And Flintlock with the lead. Awfully Special, Patient in second. A big wide move by Daisy's a doozy. Just a Pose trying to come up the rail with Per Tiger in between horses. The half 48 seconds. And a short lead for Flintlock. On the inside, Just a Pose. To the outside, Awfully Special has some good run, but Just a Pose battling on the inside. A 16th of a mile to go. Awfully Special, Just a Pose, and Just a Pose is going to take it. Awfully Special second best. Third's going to go to Flintlock. Close for fourth and fifth between Per Tiger and Dawn of the Devil. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Just a Pose, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Awfully Special. Third to number 3, Flintlock. Fourth to number 8, Per Tiger. And fifth to number 9, Dawn of the Devil. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 116. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 6, Just a Pose. Just a Pose is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Kentucky Bear. Out of the mare Knows the Pose by Going Commando. Owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Matthew Bennett. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:16. Number 6, Just a Pose, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Julian Fouliard. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, wine, and shots, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And there's a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.